Yo, guys. Sorry, I am late. I nearly puked at the gym, so I had to sit and wait for that to pass before I could go home. My bad. My bad. It was unpleasant. But it is legs. I guess it's not supposed to be pleasant. Right, let's get going. It's mapping time. It did make me think though, in the new year, I'm likely going to adjust my schedule either a little bit or relatively significantly. I need to look at the stream analysis and stuff. There's currently, I'm looking at two options. One is just moving back stream like 1 hour. So instead of 10 to 16, it'll be 11 to 17. Everything else the same. Because that'll give me an hour extra in the morning to go to the gym. Because for the sake of my health and longevity, I have to go to the gym. And also want to. Once it's so evasive, that'll be fine. So that's option one. It'll simply just be everything's an hour later. Or option two is I stop streaming in the evening, and then stream instead of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'll stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Because then I can get up an hour earlier and just go to the gym there. But the problem is I cannot stream until like 11, and then have to go to bed and then also get up at 7 to go to the gym. That does not work. I need to be in bed at least 8.5 to 9 hours because I have trouble falling asleep, and I need roughly 8 hours. So the math ain't mathing for 11 to 7. But yeah, that kind of depends. Can you hear that banging? They're digging holes for like a new building, so they're putting in like concrete pillars or something. So yeah, that's what I'm working with at the moment. If I do, what the fuck? If I do cancel the evening streams, it will be adding Friday and maybe even an hour more or something. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. I have to go look at the data and see what we think will work, but there is going to have to be some sort of change, and going from 11 to 17 instead is a minor change, so that should be pretty easy to achieve without too much hassle for everybody. So that's what I'm leaning towards right now. Let's go to the hideout. Fully clear this area to claim it as a hideout. Okay. Those were some sounds. Okay, okay. We're getting straight in there, huh? I saw that they announced some nerfs to freeze. Freeze buildup is going to be much lower the second time around, so you can't just chain freeze things. happening to the bell? Okay, all good. Are we struggling for connection? What's happening here? Okay, we full cleared the entire area. Well, I guess we might as well just pick out these things for a bit of gold. No reason to not pick them up, right? Like... Hideout unlocked.
What is it? Of course. Hello.
Hello. Physical to attack. Okay. Anything? Nope.
Be prepared for all contingencies. I'll take it.
Be prepared for all contingencies. Okay. How do you do the whole hideout thing again? Is it in cosmetics? No. Hideout. Click to travel to your hideout. Oh, these are the only ones available? The fuck is happening? Oh, just Nina being... Okay. Press the stash. Stash is here. Reforging bench, relic locker, salvage bench. Oh, okay. The waypoint, the well. The well is over there. And the Mac device, okay. Are those the things? Okay. We can get the hooded one. Maybe not. You already here? Hiding somewhere? Oh, fucking no. Well, we have a hideout now, I guess. Okay. Increased magic monsters. Extra energy shield. I'm okay with that. Should we go do this? What do we do here? The Lost Towers. It will let me see things. Let's do the boss. We go.
Dirty, cramped, and hot.
Nice. Where's their energy shields? Oh, there it is.
Shock!
Oh, that's the pet. Okay. I should use the staggering palm when I build up a stun meter. More damage is more damage, right? Like. Okay. Go down here and see what's here. Hello. Why the hell are there gorillas in here? What's this? Wield my shadows? Gain damage as chaos damage and slain enemies can explode and can be. Okay. That's a bonus though, right? Not like they can explode do damage to me. Holy. What is he? Oh. Am I having connection issues? Back to Flurry, how do I find the gold to respect? I don't know, but I already have 172k again.
Frozen lash!
I don't know how. I spent it all, right? Like I was down to like 30k. And then yesterday we just played and got 140k. So Act 3 Cruel. Is where I got it. But I don't know how much of it I got in the maps I did. I did do what, 4 maps yesterday? No, no, no. Just logged in, got so sad, you already forgot last night, can't roll and it's over. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, your build still works, right? Like, they did change some free stuff though, or are going to change some free stuff. You're not gonna gamble again until you get robbed? I mean, Rock was always good at gamble. I wonder if they've changed what he does.
Infusion!
I wonder if reforging is the way to go. I guess I should look into something. Is it called? I think it's called reforging. I think you combine 3 items of the same type. No! Did the servers go down, or is it just me struggling? Oh, I went down. Great. Are we back? I think I'm back. Ah, fuck. All of a sudden, OBS just went, oh, the stream key's missing. Huh? What? Excuse me? Well, we go again. The fuck kind of long hallway is this shit? Yeah, let's go. Yo, we're back. I don't know, like all of a sudden OBS just lost my stream key. Like, huh? The fuck was that? Ugh, look at that shit. Nasty shit. Guess I'm clearing corruption. So reforging is 3 items of the same type. So I don't know if it has to be... I don't know if it has to be the same quarterstaff, for instance, but 3 quarterstaffs. And it should combine them into one. So let's say you have one with attack speed and physical damage. You have one with, I don't know, cold damage and elemental damage on attack. And you have one with melee skill level and flat fist, right? And you would really want all of those things on the same thing, right? Like, and then you can gamble in reforging. But I don't know if it's actually feasible to get upgrade that way, or if it's just a pipe dream. Or if it's like very late game you do that. You think it takes into account what most each 3 items has? Oh, I am 80% sure it picks from the modifiers on the 3 items. But maybe I'm wrong. I thought that was how it worked. That was my clear understanding of the system. Is it not? Wasn't it in PoE 1? Is it not the same? Man, they're hammering in fucking concrete pillars outside and I can just hear it. Boom. Boom. Oh, it's the troll guy. I got a divine?
Arms for the monastery.
Let's go! We got our first divine. You've not seen those yet? Blasting.
What is it?
Yes. What can I do for you?
22% increased attack speed? Yoink. I think we'll try.
On with the work.
Okay, so I need a few things set up with my stuff here. I need my character tabs. So I think we'll do that. So we'll go here and we'll go monk. And because I play WoW, monk has to be this color. And we'll do... Oh, fuck me. Where did I go? Oops. And we'll do warrior. And I want a red color for that, I think. It should be brown from WoW, but it looks bad, so I'll do red. And then we put this in here for reforging purposes. And we'll go in here and see, do we have any other things? We have this one. Is there a reason to keep this one around? No, that's just a staff I can use for leveling. And this is also just a staff I can use for leveling. I don't know what that's there for. And then we can take all of these and we can put them in here. And this one as well. Okay, so far so good. I did a thing. Oops. Well, I got a tier 3. Quality and quality. I'm assuming you can do something with them to get baubles eventually. Isn't there a helping thing about this? Whatever. And I have to complete tier 1s. Number of rare monsters, ailment threshold, stun threshold. This one seems really bad. Should we do sort of an inconsequential node, right? Because I can always go here. So this one is sort of inconsequential. So we'll just go here.
No walls will hold me back.
Yes, I can easily. Maybe I should just do it in the game, actually. Just turn the master volume down a bit. Like that. I think turning down the master volume is not the answer I'm looking for. Now I need to change around. Like that. It's fine. Oh shit. The fuck is happening? Let me see. Looks like it's fine. Lag spikes? Yeah, a little bit. I'm just wondering if it's my internet or the service. And the fact that a stream went down because OBS couldn't connect and get the stream key makes it sound like it's me. Which would be fucking annoying. But is it affecting stream? It does look like it a little bit. Oh, dude, what the fuck is happening here? Is that the effect whenever you clear a rare that's infected by corruption? Oh, Jesus. Kind of weird. All I did was turn down master volume, but it feels like the sound wasn't lowered as much as the music wasn't lowered as much as the sound effects. Dude, these freaking porcupines. We'll look at these. I do need better gloves. To be fair, I need better everything, but... Porcupine seems... Oh, wow. What was that? Jeez, Louise. No, no, no. Dude, they are fucking spicy. Boom. Okay, so is there one monster remaining that I need to kill? No. Oh, there's one all the way up there. Brother! Oh, did I finish my shake? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I need to... Fuck. Usually I keep track of time by how long I've been live, but now, today, I can't. So I have to actually pay attention to my phone. Or just remember, I lost basically an hour. Okay, so it's just 5 hours on the counter today. Note it. What does it do? Did we complete? We did. Let's go. Slicing quarterstaff. Which one is it that I want? It's the Gothic, right? Because that has more crit on it. If I go crit, heavy crit, I'm also able to reclaim the points I put into shock chance. And I can take the gem out that goes shock chance. And more easily do something like electrocute or... Electrocute gets nerfed as well, by the way. Electrocute gets nerfed. It's going to be harder to build, but the gem is no longer going to reduce the damage, right? Did you read the little notes they put out on Twitter? You still think you're going to use it? I mean, depending on what gem you use it at, it might be better, right? Like... I think, honestly, I think it might be a... Death doesn't wait, okay. It may even be a net... Like a net zero, right? Because electrocution builds out based on damage. At least that's the way I understand it. I think it builds up based off the damage you do. And the gem itself makes your skill do 25% less damage, right? Here, no, 40% less damage even. But that's going away. The 40% less damage. So it might even be a buff. %25 reduced max mana, cold resist, chaos resist. The fuck is that? Looks cool, but what the hell is that? Interested to see how the skill passives look for it? Yes. That one's not good. Maximum mana, not good either. I think we'll just run this one. 26% increased monster damage. Ooh. Ooh.
Move along now.
What did I do? Okay. So we did that. Is that delirium? Let's try delirium with 26% increased monster damage. That's probably not good. Dude, I'm definitely gonna die to delirium, by the way. And that one is that one's a progress node. Let's go here, I think. Do I have any Atlas skills, by the way? No. How do you get the first point? By doing 10 regular maps, or? What are our options? Waystones. So that's essentially map nodes. Magic chest. Is all of this waystone stuff? No, what is this? Oh, essences. Precursor tablets. Waystones have 25% more effect of prefix, or 25% more. Okay. That seems pretty decent. And we get what? We get 30 points. Obviously, map pieces. More magic monsters. Shrine stuff? Explicit modifying struggles have... Okay. Oh, these are strong boxes. So there's shrine shit here. And this is a strong box. Okay. One rare monster in your maps is duplicated. What do we have here? Corrupted waystones are corrupted in additional time. When used to traverse a map? That sounds scary as fuck, what? Huh. Rare and unique monsters may have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. Increase quantity of waystones. Quantity of precursor tablets. That one seems pretty good. Local knowledge. So can I see what the essence is? Upgrades a magic item to a rare with 1 mana modifier. I think I want essences. But then again, if you're just gonna do rogue, whatever, we'll figure it out. More gold. And more monster damage. Let's do this one. It won't break anything.
Nothing they forge can match my skill.
Okay.
Freezing strike!
Something that revives? Oh, that guy. Did I forgot? No, I didn't. I thought I forgot to empty my inventory. Ow. There's something here that hurts. Jeez, that corruption thing is cool. I'm not sure I like the new maps. It feels a little flat, just searching around for rares, if I'm being honest. I'm kind of getting D4 flashbacks, if I'm being honest. I'd much rather they just put a fucking boss at the end of every one. They have, what, 100 something bosses? I would much rather they just slap one at the end of it. Even if that meant I have to fight them a couple of times. The same ones a couple of times a day or whatever. I'm okay with that. And then, yeah, sure, they're mocked now, but... Then all of a sudden, there's one all the way up there? Like, excuse me? No, 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 no.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Is that the only guy we need? Ooh.
Speak.
What is it?
Greetings.
Let's see. That is shit. And none of the rest is disenchant worthy. Noted. Then these two go. And then let's see if anything here is anything. No. 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 Well, that one needs disenchanting as well.
Move along now.
Hello. I'll be here, waiting.
Okay. Thirty monsters remaining. I'm not gonna go searching for 17 monsters, but
Go on.
105 to max mana. But 21 life regen per second is a dead stat if you're gonna use the CI at least. I should look into holding on to things with a lot of mana, because I am thinking about doing some CI nonsense. Let's go. You have a 25% chance to bleed. As far as things go, that doesn't seem too bad. Should we try the delirium? Hello? There we go. Let's go.
Death lurks even in sunlight.
Okay, delirium is kind of scary.
Freezing strike!
I'm gonna be honest, I'm still not sure exactly how it works. I think it's something with the further you get away from the mirror while still in delirium, the harder things get, and it just keeps scaling. So if you're prone to die somewhere, it's in a delirium.
The mirror is with yourself. Feel all high and mighty, a powerful god slayer. It's not real, but I must fight just the same.
What's this? Oh. Do I have to destroy the mirror shards? Oh, I'm getting out of the fog. Well, Distill Greek can be combined with other distilled emotion to instill enemies. Oh shit! Oh Jesus! What? No, I failed my first map. What happens then?
Yes? Yes. Until next time.
Okay, what happens now? Map attempted? What does that mean? I mean, didn't they say that it was gonna... This one's really rippy. You just lost the extra buff the map might have? Really? So they went away from the whole like it turning red and you can't go there? That's nice. So I just lose the waypoint and everything's fine. Or the waystone, I mean. I am level 69. Nice. Do you not lose experience until a certain level? Oh wow. Experience penalty starts in 16%. Okay. I never really cared about the experience penalty because I hate the mechanics, so I didn't really bother looking into it because it'll just piss me off. I just try to forget that it exists. Oh my lord.
Freezing strike.
Monster movement speed and attack speed do not recommend. It is not a good combination. It is not a good mod. Oh! As cool as that animation is, it does make me want to flee.
Freezing strike.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh my lord. The bell.
Back to the soil.
Okay. Okay, let's try and go finish this map so we don't fail it now. Lunar amulet. 32 max energy shield.
My journey continues.
I wonder if there's an amulet that gives
The
you
dreamer provides.
evasion rating. Oh. 49 monsters remaining. Do we care? Wait, I don't want advanced shit anymore, do I? I want expert, right? Like...
Lightning!
fucking just trying to get the execute off, getting slowed and frozen. Jesus. Expert is the next tier. Okay. Is there a tier after that? Okay, I'm not looking for 4 monsters. We did good.
Yes. Yes.
$53 to spirit, huh?
I'll be here. Waiting.
We got a level. What were we doing with our points? We just finished doing this with our point. Oh, we're doing crit. Right. You ought to start trading at some point. I'm playing solo self-found, so I am not trading. I hate trading. I don't like it. I want to find my shit myself. And when you are playing, like, trade, there's like this, I could just spend this currency that I've gathered, right? Like, oh, I have 135 of these. Maybe I can get something for that. Oh, I need exalts. Let me just go trade. Let me just go. And I don't want to do it. It makes sense. It's very convenient. It makes the game faster and all that shit. So in that sense, it's great, but it's just... Let's get the bell one more, actually. And I think I am going to use this on Ice Strike. I did. Then we just need to figure out... Then I think I'll use Crescendo. Crescendo? And what about the bell? What about the bell? We could use Expanse. I want to see if it puts a cooldown on the rings, or if it just puts a cooldown on the bell. I think it just puts a cooldown on the bell, but then I want to see if it's from the bell goes away, or if it's from... From the bell, what's it called? Gets put down. Yeah. %70 increased magic monsters and they 100% stun build-up. That sounds great. More stun build-up. Let's go. Is that the last tier 1 we need to do? It is. Let's just do this one then. Although the stun... Wait, nothing happens if I fail. We go. Well, I lose experience now. Yo, Matt. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Ah! The bell having a longer cooldown doesn't seem to have any downside at all. You gonna try expands also? Yeah, it doesn't really seem like it has a downside. I guess unless you consume the bell quickly enough.
Frozen lash.
But I don't. Yeah, look here. Now it's on cooldown. So if I'm fighting a boss that lasts the bell through, then it will have a small downside. Ah, da, da. But for clearing, it's nice. Because you don't need the bell that often. And making it a bigger AoE makes it way more useful. Dude, Crescendo sometimes fucks up and you get to do the last one a couple of times. Oh, crap. Hell. Ooh. Yeah, respec cost is, what was it, 50%-ish? Pretty good. And it seems like it's not just... It seems like it's not just an early access change. It seems like it's a permanent one. Like... I really like that. That's so good. And freeze is getting nerfed, but I'm not sure it's getting... I'm not sure how big of a difference it's gonna make for me. Because I read it, I was like, oh, right, there's the nerf I was thinking about, right? Like, that they were gonna nerf so you can't just chain freeze things. But thinking back on when I read it, it's like they want to make it harder to chain freeze. And I feel like it would be targeting where you don't do all that much frost damage. But I'm not sure. Okay, please tell me it's not me. I'm doing the final slash more than twice in a row sometimes. I try and pay attention to it. I'm 90% sure it's happening. I think crescendo with Ice Strike might be bugged and you get more out of it. There was 3. It's not every time. Maybe it's because I'm getting stopped or something? Didn't I just do it 3 times again? Okay. All the way up. Dude, I swear to God, I'm doing it 3 times in a row sometimes. Are you supposed to only have 1 charm active at all times, or is it going to come with bigger belts? Or is it something you roll on there? I read something in the patch note about charms, but I didn't really get it. Oh, that's not good. Okay, having the bell on cooldown now is bad. Dude, the temporal bubble fucked me. I was gonna stun him, but because I'm in the bubble, I couldn't get it out before he smacked me. God damn it.
Yes,
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
I'll be here. Wait, I speak.
What are these? 10% increased movement speed, 6 intelligence, 25 energy recharge. Okay. Uh, 88 spell damage, chaos damage, resist. Let's see if we can make something out of these real quick. Patch notes said that the current belts are broken. Don't get extra charm slots often enough. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Because I thought charm slots was implicit to the belts, right? Like, or they are, right? But I thought the higher level you get, you'd get the 2 charm slots, 3 charm slots, right? Maybe that's how it's supposed to work.
Greetings.
122 max mana.
Until next time.
Yes. Go.
Let's do this one. Okay, let's just try this again. Okay, no temporal bubble in a narrow corridor.
Frost Rush!
Holy! Okay, so this is where the cooldown is bad. If I actually do manage... Where the hell did the bell go? I don't think I like Expanse. These dark maps combined with chaos AoE spots are horrible. It's more the narrow stuff, right? Like, because I don't really struggle to see the... Jesus. I don't really struggle to see the chaos stuff. I struggle with them being so narrow, right? Like, there's not enough room to play. Man, some monsters are really just completely insane, huh? Ooh! That one's decent. I think I have a dead one somewhere. Well, not a dead one, but one that barely does anything. Oh, not that one. This one? Yeah, chill duration. Oops.
Greetings.
Yeah, we can.
Until next time.
What is it? What is it?
Can you use... Just a dumb question. Can you use essences on it? It says item. This is item as well. I mean, YOLO, right? I'll likely be able to get better, right? Nice. Can it be exalted? Oh, can. What did I get? Life recovery from flask again? No, 4 months. I mean, 3 out of 5 is what I want. And the last one is at least useful. Should we try the other ones? Chill duration and elemental damage is pretty good. That one is worthy. Restart, recover 1% life on kill. Nah, not that one. What about this one? These are good. We'll do these as well. Man, what do we get? Effective curses. That's okay. I'm using a curse. And critical hit chance for spells. That one's a ripper. Magnitude of ignite. That's okay. And we got mana regen. They really hit the spot with this response they put out? What do you mean? The nerf stuff? I don't remember. I read it like as I was going to bed.
What is it?
Oh man. Look what I got. I got a divine. No more fully breaking builds from nerfs? Okay, this build, I haven't really done anything other than put crescendo on, and now I got a little bit more attack speed. It's kind of getting dumb. I feel like I'm playing a Spiritborn from D4, just fucking all around the place. How many attacks per sec I got on Airstrike? 4.13. So not that many.
Frozen lash.
Once you hit 4+, but I think I've had 4+ forever. I don't think this gem put me over 4. I honestly think it's crescendo. Oh, this is danger. Ooh. Oh. It's the one that lets the final attack trigger twice. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure it's bugged because sometimes I'm thinking it does it thrice. Look there, that was 3. Again. Using Martial, Cold, Primal Armament. I'm using Martial, Primal Armament, Ice Bite, and Crescendo. Cold what is that? Cold Infusion? Is that +1 to the skill or something? Oh no, this is this one. 25% damage is extra cold. See, I'm using this one. 20% increased freeze buildup, gain 25% cold damage as extra fire damage against frozen. How will that work? So the skill will do, if I use cold infusion, the skill will do 50% less fire and lightning damage. But would it? Because it's gain extra, right? Doesn't gain extra happen at the end? Because I feel like one of the things that made gain extra so good was that it will come up at the end, so it would benefit from all your things and then potentially benefit from it all again in PoE 1. What was it? There's something with conversion that made it stupid, right? You're using Ice Bite on Shattering Palm? Oh, the ice... Oh, right. The one that puts... I thought it was Staggering Palm for a second, but no, it's... That's the one that puts the ice things on, right? And then explodes. Bigger ice explosions, pretty much. Why is there a supposedly a rare here when I've killed it? I'm eventually gonna put Ice Bite on Herald, I think. It's just I don't have the I used the lesser on Bell instead. What are you using on your Bell? Because I'm thinking I don't want expanse. The 6-second cooldown is too long. Like for the most part it's okay, but those times when it's not, it's really bad. And I'm already using my magnified effect. If you had Rage on hit from gems, you'd be using Rage, Rage Forged, and Glaciation. What does Glaciation do? Because I'm using the Font of Rage and Rage on hit, right? I think. Rage and Font of Rage. Faster freeze buildup? Oh, okay. What is Rage Forged? Go look what that is. Because I don't think expanse is the way. I mean, if you just need it for clear, it's decent. But
The sheer force of the cataclysm scoured away much of the surface and disrupted what remained. Sturdier than most, ancient precursor towers have been left exposed. You should find one and secure it for our research. Go.
Ruthless is kind of useless. Have you tested if break armor increases damage? %43% increased cast speed? And that's only tier 5? Nope, not at all, as in you haven't tested it all, or no, it doesn't at all? Man, I think I'll hold on to that one. Not tested at all, okay. Because... And this might be dumb, and I might just expose how little I actually know here. But as far as I understood, the explanation I was given as to why conversion was powerful in PoE 1 was that you would get your physical damage scaling, then you'd convert it to lightning. You'd get your lightning damage scaling, then you'd convert it to cold. Then you'd get your cold damage scaling, and then you'd convert it to fire. And then you'd get your fire damage scaling, right? So you could... Whenever you got, like, elemental damage, you'd scale that, like, 4 times. And they might be wrong. And I thought it sounded broken as fuck, but that's how I understood it. And then... So if you increase the physical damage you're doing... then wouldn't that convert it into higher and then benefit better from your cold scaling? I might be off completely. I don't know. But that was the way I understood it. But I'm not sure if it's true. So that's why I was wondering if break armor would make sense. Because I do believe the bell does... It does a physical damage, right? And then just adds... adds lightning, right? Or adds whatever ailment type. Let's see. To deal extra damage of the corresponding type, right? So the bell does physical damage. Well, I guess it stops doing physical damage once you put an ailment on it. I don't know. I was just wondering if it was a thing. Okay, Rage Forge. What does that do? What does Ruthless do? Every 5th use of support costs more stun buildup? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not using that. Rage. Rage Forge. Supporter skills consume 10 rage if possible to deal 35% more damage. Okay. Well, then I would need to put rage on something else. It does seem to, yeah. I mean, I have all 3 because I picked this. You can get rage on hit from ruby jewels? Oh shit, nice. I haven't found a ruby jewel yet. If you just want a source of ignite, you can get it there. You ignite mobs with just that? No, but I ignite the bell. And bosses. And because I'm going... So I'm going crit, right? And the reason I'm going crit is... It burns. The bell's on fire. I can try and force it. We can try and overuse the bell next and you can see. Let's try some armor break, just for the sake of it, right? Like... Supporter skills break 40% more armor. I probably need something that lets it just break armor in the first place. Break armor equal to 50% of physical damage dealt by its supporter skill. That's not gonna work though. No, I can't do that. Because the bell... The bell converts 60%, so deal 30% more elemental per ailment afflicting the bell. 60% of physical damage converted to the corresponding damage type of each element. Right? So, as soon as there's 2 elements, I'll not be doing any physical damage anymore. So that won't work. What do we do then? For Le Belle. They're also taking the 25% less damage away from the exposure, right? Supporter skills have 30% more maximum physical damage? Would that work? It would, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, look at that. Let's go. Yeah, that seems really good. Okay, let's go. Map. Oh, I don't need to do any more.
Go on. Indeed.
Okay, where do we go with our Atlas points? Rarity of waystones. Rarity of items. Quantity of waystones. I want to get essences. And I think this one is really good. But I should probably ensure that I get enough waystones, right? Should we just go towards this one? Tier 3 quarterstaff, let's go. Double effect precursor tablets. You missed Awakened PoE trace. Fair. I mean, I can just respec this with gold, right? So let's just go here. Bam. It'll be okay. Okay. We need to do tier 2s now then, I guess? 12 additional packs of iron guards. Number of rare monsters. Chilled ground patches. Cursed with elemental weakness. And they penetrate... That sounds deadly. Let's do the chance to bleed. Okay, let's see if we can even do this. Okay. I think we do just a basic bitch one as the first one. I'm not really sure if we're ready for these tier 2s yet. We'll see. Okay. I need to make sure to use the bell so you can see it's on fire. Well, I haven't put it on fire twice now. We'll get there. I mean, I have no ignite chance, right? So it has to get frozen. There it is. What does this do? Yeah, it's very visible. What did I just do? Okay. That passive point is quite far away. Fair. Holy shit, what was that? Aye, aye, aye. Check if it's easily instillable to an amulet. I think we'll do a little bit more tier 1s before those purple shit. Well, yeah, but what I did notice the purple shit when I died, but what spawned it?
Hello. Until next time.
I think they're taking it out though, right? It was the plants, yeah?
Go.
Yes. Go.
We'll try again. Yeah, that's the one they're removing. Yeah. Jeez. After the patch, you're going crazy with the trials. Oh yeah, they're making it so that you take less honor damage from melee stuff, right? And also dots are no longer doing 3x what they're supposed to.
The mighty fall.
Oh, I got an annul orb. Let's go. Huge buff for melee players and overall honor defense is fixed, but it's gonna be OP. I don't know. So door is still closed. Okay. Pull the lever, Kronk. Am I being a little bit petty here, or does it not make sense that he pulls it down and then stops to swap it? If you've got it going and you actually got it down to where he gets it to, you would just in one motion put your weight over. The only reason to stop would be if you can't get it past this point and you have to like angle yourself upwards. But he already got it down to where he could just, I don't know. That's a weird point of criticism. I get it. I just did 4 final hits in a row, I think. I wonder how good my... Like, assume I just got to pick the gear I want, right? Get the things I want. I wonder how good my build is. Look at how many times I did the fucking final one. Jesus. That sounded like it opened. Okay. Wow. I feel like we need to hunt for some defenses before we move further. Gold dance plus wind dancer is brilliant for defense. Wind dancer is the one where you get a bit of, you get a stacking bit of what's it called, evasion rating, right? And then if things hit you, they get knocked back and takes a bit of damage.
What is it? Quicken your pace.
If I'm being honest, I think I'll just start by solving my my resistances. I think solving this might be a good place to start. So we'll do some tier 1 maps for a bit. Cursed with elemental weaknesses. I think that'll be okay. I don't have any resistances anyways. I wonder if I should use the thing that lets the belt take more hits. You can't take away what I don't have? Exactly. Holy shotgun. Didn't know it's just one gem cutter per 5%. Yeah, I think they changed. Didn't they change that in the last one as well? That it went up from like 1% to 5%? And they made them more common as well. What is quality for Ice Strike again? Oh shit. Okay. I might actually just spend my gem things on Ice Strike. Try to get 5th slot on your ice strike. Stay that 4. Rip. I think I'm specking into it on the tree, and as soon as I get another slot for my charge staff, I'm putting it in there. Like my shocks are 43%. No, 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 no. Yeah, the debuff on the targets are 43. When I crit, I think, specifically. Yeah, no, you managed to see that. We get it? Oh, I electrocuted it. Electrocution happened before shock. Yeah, I think it's just because shock's a chance, right? And electrocution is and obviously when you want to show it off, it does seem like shock has a little bit of what's it called, tie-in with the damage you do. After I swapped out of, but I did also swap out of a little bit of chance. But after I swapped out of the lightning build, I'm shocking a lot less with the charge staff. Ooh! No! See if I can. Oh well. You've been using a level 6 ice strike. Well, Try to quality and vol it for an extra slot. Well, I mean, you can just level it, right? You can still level it even if it's vault, or did they fix it? Okay, let's see if we can get our shock on here. Okay. It refuses to happen. There we go. 43. $21k sheet damage. Let's go. So I have the reason it does that is I have these points here, right? 40%. Wait, where is it? No, not this one. 15%, 15%, and 40% when it's inflicted with a crit. And I think those are the ones I have. Yeah. And then support gems, I'm just rocking electrocute, conduction, and coursing current. And I'm as soon as I get another slot on what's it called, the charge staff, it's going to be magnitude to shocks. Ooh, this might be something I want to swap into. So overcharge support gem it is. Trying it now. Yeah, let's go. I think it's really good. Should we see if we can turn this into something, maybe? It's energy shield only. Ooh, okay. Oh, that was bad. Wait, so how much spirit would I lose? 146? Oh, I can't use it because there's int on this? How much int do I need to use it?
Winter prevails.
Oh, I need fucking 17 more. Let's hold on to it just in case.
What can I do for you? I'll be here.
Yes.
Matt, have you reforged anything yet? I think I am gonna just fucking quality the gem up. Oh, maps into higher maps? But no items yet. Oh, this one again? Okay. Okay, that was quick.
Speak.
He froze mid animation. Where the hell does all this shit come from? Dude, I really hate temporal bubbles. They are the worst. What is doing that? Is it you? No, 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 no. That was spicy. Damage felt a lot better with your gem being 10 levels higher. Oh, really? I can't imagine why. It's kind of wild that there's two qualities items, right? One for weapons and one for weapons you hit with, and one for like spell things. Jesus. The burning bell. Advanced Rawhide. I need expert shit, right? Like, I wonder if I should gamble some of my gold. You nearly have 1 million. Does Rock use gold to gamba, or does he still use like those things? But I mean, yeah, if you have 1 million, you should try and get something, I guess, right? 1 million, you can respec at least a couple of times now. You haven't done Rock yet? Fair. I'm sure the towers are cool and all that, but I'm not gonna lie, these maps, one of the things that made PoE 1 maps cool was that you could just run into shit, right? Like, right now, there's not really anything happening in these maps. It seems a little shit. There's no boss. There's no like random things. I'm playing Nightmare Dungeons, I feel like. But in a sense, less rewarding Nightmare Dungeons. Because in Nightmare Dungeons, I was at least guaranteed an upgrade. Gotta get the towers going. Well, yeah, but the towers don't add the randomness to it, right? The towers makes it predictable what's in there. And it doesn't change the go kill the rarest and then you're done with the map kind of thing. It's just the maps in PoE 2 are less different from the campaign than they were in PoE 1, right? Like, I feel like I'm still just playing the campaign, essentially. It's not that there's anything necessarily wrong with it. It's just, I think it was better in PoE 1.
What is it?
Where you could kind of get random shit. Demon Stitcher. Energy shield, life, cast speed. Sacrifice 9% life to gain that much energy shield when you cast a spell. Okay. Holy shit, what? Armor, evasion rating, energy shield. 2 armor, 10 evasion rating, 2 maximum energy shield, 2 accuracy, 12 life, 3 mana, 10 crit chance, 1 strength, 4 dex. The fuck? What? Do you want something? Ooh. Crit on a helmet. Ooh. Come on. Eh. 32 cold resist at the end. It's better than what I have. I just lose some lightning resistance. And I lose some mana. Which I guess is okay. Okay, so a little less. Oh, it's armor based though. A little less. Can't really use it. You're slowing. Increased armor. That's dog shit. This is armor based as well. It's also dog shit. Reduced attribute requirements. See if we can make something out of this. No. Okay, so lightning resist went to shit. I guess we pop a rune in there. Was there anything we'd rather want? Mana regenerate, life per second. Life and mana recovery from flash, max mana, max life, cold resist. I think we're gonna pop the lightning resist in there. It is what we need right now.
Hello. Dying is not.
Yes.
Do you have anything of value? Gamble for better weapon or rings? Yeah. I don't really want to give up the energy shield though. We just made a helmet. It would kind of suck if this one turns better, but we'll give it a look. I'm willing to give this one a try.
Quicken your pace.
Nope. Nope.
What is it? Move along now.
Yeah, where are you, Elva? Okay. The problem with the rings is that they are my source of leech right now, so they're hard for me to swap. But they are shit.
Hey,
Wait, you're not the Gamba girl anymore?
good luck.
Who is then? Doriani?
Speak.
No.
Time is of the essence.
Yes.
Is it you?
Hello.
Wait, what?
I'll be here. Waiting.
Hey,
I have to go to Act 3? Bullshit.
hello. Plenty of choices.
Okay. Weapon. I think it's unlikely we're gonna get something much better. Amulet is sort of bad. Fuck, they're expensive. Okay. Well, that was not... Okay, that's not go. This is not going well. I think I'll go for Booter. No, Boots is I don't fucking know. Critical hit chance, we'll work with that. That seems okay. Last one. Well, that's a big fucking amount of nothing.
Take your time.
Oh, I shouldn't have sold that one.
Until next time.
Well, that was not good.
Go on. What can I do for you? Dying is not on our side.
That's workable. Nope. Well, the end might be a problem. Something we can't use. 133. 124. Fuck. So is it blasphemy? This one's okay. So we need a worse blasphemy. Okay, so we can use the level 11. But not a level 14, level 13. Wait, the fuck level am I using? Wait, so level 13 is 119 and level fucking 14 is 133? But level 11... Okay, Jesus, that scales. This one. That one might be useful still. This one could still be okay. So we're down to negative 2% lightning resist, but we did get cold and fire up by over double. So the question is, I think I just poke a hole in my gloves and my boots. Can you poke a hole in the belt? No. Extra hole now? Oh, no. No more holes to be made. And we'll just slot a lightning rune into both of them, right? It's not good, but it's better. Let's go. Extra lightning damage. The one we has the lowest amount of. I think I want to open up this map. So let's go here.
Confusion.
What's an artificer's orb? Oh, right, okay. Maybe I should swap the chance to shock to just critical strike chance on the, what's it called, charge staff. That was a good build. Are soul gems only from the ultimatum? Or do they drop in maps as well? Because I haven't seen one. Except for when I completed the ultimatum. What did I get? Increased life and defenses. Oh, Jesus. Okay. What is that? Double? No, not quite, but... Can I just have this shrine permanently? Question mark? Okay. Oh, you have to do the acid mobs. Okay. What's a chance shot? Oh, okay. What are those? One mana, one speed. Ooh.
Freezing strike.
I am gonna want these eventually. Nah, but not now. They're too shit. Bam.
Meet the dreamer.
Was a little bit scary. Exile.
Monastery.
Man, I kind of want to just face bosses right now.
What is it? Yes.
What do we get here? Frost Breath. Adds physical, adds cold. All damage from hits with this weapon contributes to freeze buildup. Call-in strike against frozen enemies? Oh, shit. Man, if that only... If that only did more damn.
Time is not on our side.
What is it? Oh.
Next. Okay. Let's just do this one. I guess we should see if our newfound resistance prowess is enough for tier 2s. Oh no, not these. Dude, I think the porcupine crabs might be the most dangerous mob in the game. Will this give me? It will not grant. Bum bum. $31 gold, definitely worth going back for. Not. How many monsters do you have to kill in order to see whether elites are rare? Whatever they're called. Yellow mobs. Because I'm pretty sure it's before 50. I mean, before there's less than 50 monsters remaining.
Frozen Lash!
Right. So they're not this way. Oh crap, no! I didn't have my hand on the keyboard! I was about to sit up straight. Yeah, look, more than 50 and it's on the map now. Ooh. Get dodged. It's a little bit annoying that you can't see it on this map. Oh, you can. There's just too far away. Jesus. I had it under control. The whole like map completed, I'm just like, all right, done. But they're still enemies.
Speak. Of course. What can I do for you?
47 to spirit with low regen, damn. Okay.
Yes. Go.
Okay. I think I need a bit to eat real quick. Well, I don't think. I know. I'm hungry as fuck. So we'll figure out something that we can watch while I quickly get something. What can we watch? What do we want to watch? What do we want to watch? Pom 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 pom. I want to watch something PoE related that isn't a guide. And I don't want to watch any of the fucking just goddamn clickbait. Just I need to make a video to make a video just because I want views. So people are like, oh, let me talk about the response they just did to the patch. Like, no, bro, I can read it myself. Bum 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 bum. Ah. Which class is right for you in Path of Exile 2? That is a clickbaiter, huh? Beginner tips? Watch this before you pick your main. ultimate beginner guide. Oh, it's fucking Dry Bear. He still exists. What the fuck? Oh, bro, what did you do to your face? The hell did you do to his face? How to make ascendancy trials easy and get all 8 points fast. Fucking hell. I think Crip made a good video. Yeah, let's go. Oh, it's a review. It's ruthless. Oh, fuck it. I like Crip. We're watching Crip. I will go make some food. And then we will listen to what the main man Criparian has to say while I quickly make that. All right, BRB, like, I don't know, 15 minutes ish. Oh, I'll probably be back sooner, but I have to eat afterwards as well. So here we go. Work. No. The fuck? Come on, OBS. Brother. Does the small one work? Why? Wait, what? Wait, something's wrong. Oh my fucking god, I'm screwing up everything. Where did it go? How the fuck does that one work? When this one doesn't. Oh, there we are. Okay. Do the small screen? Let's do the small screen. All right, Crip. Take us away.
In here. Today I want to give you guys my take on Path of Exile 2. Haven't played it for several days, almost a week, but I have been playing like 14 plus hours a day, and I have been near the top of the ladder, so I have been playing quite efficiently. So basically I'm at the point right now where most people start to approach in, like, you know, a few weeks time, depending on how much time you know, you might have to dedicate to the game. And I want to give you guys my opinion of things, and you might not agree with some things. You know, there's a game out there for everyone, and I think my opinion is valuable, at least because while you might have your own take on the game, you might be having a lot of fun right now, but yeah, I can kind of tell you how probably you will feel in some time, in a week's time, in 2 weeks' time, whatever. That's just kind of how these things work when you have people like me who just play every waking hour of the day. all day when the game comes out. So, as you have seen the title of the video, Path of Exile 2 is ruthless. This is not like describing Path of Exile 2, though I guess it could describe Path of Exile 2. It is actually literal. Ruthless is a game mode in Path of Exile 1, and in my opinion, the Ruthless game mode in Path of Exile 1 has been the pre-alpha test for Path of Exile 2. The concepts behind everything, the concepts behind scarcity, it is like the same thing. And again, I want you guys to understand this is not like an ignorant opinion. Ruthless is what I've mostly been playing in Path of Exile 1 since Path of Exile 1 added Ruthless to its game mode list. I have leveled many characters past 90, and level 90 in Ruthless is about equivalent to level 100 outside of Ruthless, so it is quite a task. And I really liked Ruthless, and for a lot of the reasons why I really like Ruthless, I quite like Path of Exile 2, but as you will see in today's video, there are certainly some issues that make it a little bit less fun. But it is pretty surprising to me, because I know a lot of people have been hyped for Path of Exile 2. A lot of people who played Path of Exile 1, they were kind of ridiculing Ruthless about how stupid of a game mode it is, and now they're basically playing the graphical and mechanical update to Ruthless, and everyone's having so much fun. How about that? I think Ruthless is fantastic in Path of Exile 1. I think people were overly dismissive about it, but the things that exist in Ruthless and Path of Exile 1 that people who typically play Path of Exile 1 didn't really like that much certainly are there, and honestly, to a higher degree in Path of Exile 2. So I think Path of Exile 2 may appeal to a new Path of Exile gamer, but I think a lot of people who really enjoy Path of Exile 1 may or may not like Path of Exile 2 in how the game is currently set up. Okay, but overall, I think Path of Exile 2 is a pretty good game. So you might be thinking, why is it like Ruthless? I'll just give you a few examples here. I hope you guys have been enjoying the music. It's nice. Polish in the game is really, really good. Okay. Generally, it's like, you know, if you want to actually get, you know, high-tier maps, you have to literally fully invest in high-tier maps. If you want meaningful rewards from some of these, like League mechanics, you have to fully invest in them. If you just do them a little bit, they honestly feel like a waste of time. The game is filled with just real danger. It's super slow. It's super sluggish. This is the best movement skill that I have, and if you hit any object or a monster, you're stopped in your tracks, and it has a cooldown, and it has a lot of other limitations, so it is very much ruthless. It is also very unforgiving. The amount you have to invest to make a character work to go through a boss can be daunting, and honestly, it's not that fair either. Like, you see my character now, I have like 3,000 health with, like, honestly an absurd amount of damage reduction mechanics, more than I've seen on any other character. And I mean, you still get one shot. Like this character, high level maps, literally you're getting one-shotted all the time. The main difference from Path of Exile 2 and Ruthless is actually the dodge roll. The dodge roll seems to be something they've balanced the game around, and honestly, I don't like it that much. I don't like the dodge roll that much in general, and I don't like the fact that they're balancing the game around it. So what do I mean by, how are they balancing the game around it, Crip? Well, in Path of Exile 1, if you want to really tank a character, you can make one. If you want to make a character that survives the highest damage ability in the game, you can do that. You're going to have crappy damage, it's going to have other disadvantages, but you can do that. In Path of Exile 2, you can't really do that. You can invest in as much health and as much survivability as possible, and you can get nearly one-tapped by a near max level map, granted, but like I did an expedition the other day, and I got killed in nearly one hit, something like 50 life, with like 0.2 second reaction time, a tiny white bubble on the ground. The visual clarity and understanding the danger of the events you're facing is not good in Path of Exile 2, and combined with the fact that you almost can't survive anything unless you are looking at everything all the time and utilizing your dodge roll. Like, there are many boss mechanics that if you mistime your dodge roll, you will get one-shotted. And I do want to also mention that I've taken a look at a lot of other people's builds. A lot of content creators are making builds and stuff. The way the game is set up is if you want to progress, if you want to level, if you want to reach the highest tier maps, you need to make a character that doesn't, like, almost ever die. A lot of the builds that I've seen are people doing, like, tier 1 and tier 2 maps with, like, less than 2,000 health. And I'm pretty much going to straight up say it. Some of you guys might not like this, but those guides are not worth anything when it comes to dealing with, like, actual high-level maps.
Man, Crip is not impressed, huh? Holy shit. Jesus. You saw it earlier. I think if he would go release this video today and not a week ago, you think he would consider posting this at all? Be too embarrassed that it's now been proven you can do tier 15 maps blindfolded. Oh, really? Okay. Well, rip. Alright, I'm gonna eat and we're gonna watch this.
Because in actual high-level maps, if you have 3,000 health, 5,000 armor, are using active block, are keeping your distance, have damage mitigation, have armor applied to elemental damage, have damage reduction by like 20%, have a bunch of minions protecting you from a copious amount of projectiles, you're still going to get nearly one-shotted constantly, repeatedly. Okay, that's the game. So if you see someone, it's like, oh wow, this build is so good, I'm going to tell you, you're in for disappointment. I've seen, like, you know, 1,700 life builds. They're just like cruising through tier 1 and 2 maps. That's all they're gonna do. Okay, that's all. That's it. You maybe add like 5 tiers, and then you start getting one-shotted in every third map. That actually makes the character unplayable at that point, because if you die in a map, the map is lost. Effectively, the progression to get to that map tier is lost. You're basically completely screwed. And you're set back because you do lose experience if you die at, like, I think it's level 70 something plus. You actually lose 15% experience, I believe. It's a lot of experience. So it might mean that you also never level up. Okay? So it is truly ruthless. It is beyond ruthless in that sense. Alright. So let's back up a little bit. You're checking out Path of Exile 2 for the first time, and I want to kind of go over things and offer mostly my issues with the game, because, you know, you've probably heard enough positivity. I've actually quite enjoyed my playthrough. Overall, I think it's very fun to play Path of Exile 2. I recommend it for you guys to try. Okay, so you start up the game. You're in the early game. The main thing that I dislike in the early game is gems and balance. I don't like their gem system more than I like Path of Exile 1's gem system, because you can't, like, farm to get character power. In Path of Exile 1, if you're playing a character that maybe is just not so good in the early game, or maybe it's not so good in the mid game, what you can do is you can stay in a zone a little bit longer, kill a bunch more monsters, your gems will level up, and this will be like over-leveling, and it'll make the content that you're about to do a little bit less challenging. It kind of...
I think that's a good point. Because you get the gems and stuff from the higher tiers, you can't just force progression that way. Like, you have to do the whatever map that's gonna drop the gems in order to move forward. So I think there'll probably be a decent amount of like, yeah, you can't progress further than this until you improve your character in another way than just putting in the time. I don't know if I mind, though.
It has this forgiveness, and it allows Path of Exile 1 to have broadly very well balanced content, because, well, you're not forcing people into like, at this point you have to defeat that, which is a nice concept in general, but if it's too rigid, which in my opinion in Path of Exile 2 it is, because largely of their gem system, it doesn't feel very good. In Path of Exile 2, if you're facing a boss and the boss is too hard, your options are basically to farm a zone for hours and hours and hours, and you'll get like 2%, maybe 10% character power if you get an item upgrade, because getting like another couple levels, it's not giving you that much power. The passive tree, there's not that much power there. Your gems, you literally can't level them. The way that gems work is the level of a gem drops from a level of a zone. So if you can't beat like a boss in the campaign, you can't increase the level of your gems. The best you can do is match the level of the gems of that zone, which usually, again, doesn't give you that much character power if your main gem is already of that level. So it gets a little bit tricky, because they're kind of setting themselves up for a real challenge in finding some sort of balance to this, because not every class is going to be pretty balanced in every single stage of the game, especially the early game. In my opinion, Path of Exile 1's gem system is amazing. I think it's the best skill system in an ARPG. I think it's a 10 out of 10 in terms of mechanics. It can look a little bit daunting, but in Path of Exile 2, it is a little bit more polished of a system. It looks a little bit less daunting, but it's actually not, because the core mechanics and the scaling and the optimal setups are still going to be like Giga Theory crafted. It's not really any simpler in that sense. It might be a little bit simpler for the player that doesn't want to look literally anything up and just wants to dive into the game. I don't know how many players like that there are these days. Maybe there's quite a few, maybe there's not. I don't know. Maybe that's something that they're keeping in mind. But overall, the core idea that you can't get power from gems is really kind of weak, in my opinion. And I also think that it's really lame that it's trivialized with trading. So if you're playing in a trading environment, you do trivialize everything. You literally trivialize everything. You can be like, well, all these other players that have been playing the game like crazy, I can just buy a max level gem from them. Because, my character, I've been doing like some of the highest tier maps. I have like 30 gems that are like level 18 or something. I have like so many. They're worthless to me, right? So like someone who's playing behind me, just like, Crip, I want to buy one of your level 18 gems. They literally missed out an enormous amount of progression. And this problem really does start in their gem system, and you feel this problem right away in the early parts of the campaign. For me, Act 2 was the hardest part of the game. Not of the campaign. Of the entire game, the hardest part was Act 2. Why? Because I didn't get any skill gems. They're pretty rare in the campaign. I just didn't get one. I went from a level 6 Raging Spirits to a level 10 at the start of Act 3. And in Act 2, I had 0 gem upgrades for my main source of damage. It was actually awful. And yeah, that doesn't feel good, right? It's like nothing. There's nothing I could do in terms of character power other than mindlessly grind the same zone and hope that I get a gem drop. But the buff gems, the spirit cost gems, are just like really, really rare. So yeah, I just didn't get one. A lot of people played the build guide. Glad you guys enjoyed it. And it's like, yeah, no problems, Crip. Build's great. Thank you. It's like, yeah. But, if you get unlucky with gems, it's not going to feel super great. In the mid game, you're going to start to do ascendancies. The ascendancy system is kind of frustrating. Basically, ascendancies are not free like they are in Path of Exile 1.
Holy shit, he's negative. What? Jesus. Did you burn out or something? What happened? Everything's wrong? I'm having fun. I don't know. I do agree with the whole like ascendancies not being free. That's a little bit annoying. Is Crip always negative? I don't think. Is he? I will agree. I do think the ascendancies being something that you have to sort of hunt for, and you're not getting the... I think it was better in PoE 1 that you got 3 of them from just playing the campaign rather than only 2 of them. I feel like I have a lot of power that I still haven't gotten. And I do think it feels better that you're able to do your last ascendancy spot at the end of the campaign rather than you have to go relatively deep into maps before you can do it. I will agree with that. I do think it would be better if Oh, sorry. If you finished your ascendancies by the time you finish the campaign, I do think that would be better. Or well, just after the campaign or whatever, right? Like, you have to go a little bit into maps in PoE 1 to get the thing, right? Where is it? Oh, do you have to go to tier 6? Something like that? That's fine. Right now, I'm in maps, right? But I still haven't gotten my second ascendancy. It's not that I haven't, that I failed it or I can't do it. It's that I can't attempt it, right? I don't have anything. At least it says I don't. Like, they say they don't give points, right? So I think that is a little bit bad. I will agree with that. I do think it's better if you get your ascendancies, most of them at least, from the campaign. I do think the extra 2 points would make a big difference. It feels a little bit... It feels like a little bit more of a complete character that you can then start building into. What do you mean, what? I think having 3 times ascendancy challenge during the campaign is better than 2. You could get a third at level 61 if you wanted. Really? Oh shit! I missed one. I am wrong. Fuck me. But look at all these. I missed this one. Let's go. Well, I mean, the tooltips were... The tooltips on these were bugged until, like, today, though. So... They didn't say completing this trial will not grant an additional ascendancy point, or completing this essential trial will grant additional ascendancy skill points. All of them said completing this trial will allow you to pick your ascendancy class. My tooltips were bugged. Nice then. We're doing fucking this what I've eaten. Okay, well, Crip, you're wrong. I take it all back. Oh, crap, fuck. How old is the video? 5 days.
Getting your first ascendancy point is pretty easy. Getting your second one, you have to do like an ultimatum. An ultimatum is insane RNG. You can do the same ultimatum and it can be unbelievably easy. It's like just clearing white trash mobs. Or it can be borderline impossible for the build that you're currently playing.
It's kind of a fair point.
I don't think this is a very good system. I like the idea behind it, but generally it feels that at least the first 3 ascendancy groups should be a little bit more free, so people could actually kind of, you know, take in the class that they're meaning to play. I don't feel you should have to go that hard for it. It's also Sanctum. Forced Sanctum is not something that everyone's going to like. You might like Sanctum in Path of Exile 1. I know a lot of you guys did. But in Sanctum, I played in Ruthless. And let me tell you something about Sanctum and Ruthless. With absolutely 0 movement skills or teleports, Sanctum is not all that fun. A lot of people have been seriously spoiled with Flame Dash to levels that you can't imagine anymore until you hit up some of the Sanctums. Like, I had to do a 4-floor Sanctum for the 4th Ascendancy major node. Those are crazy. Also in the mid game, you're going to start to see balance start to come in. You're going to start to see one-shots. It's not really easy. I was going to say not possible, but it's kind of possible. It's not really easy to significantly increase your survivability. It's going to be a case where you can't really cap a lot of your resists while you're doing the campaign, but if you're lucky, maybe you'll be able to. But you'll still reach that point where you just can't do a whole lot about it. You can't gain that much survivability from the passive skill tree because there's only 2% life nodes. They're 3%, so they're hardly even worth it. It's almost worth to just get strength on the skill tree everywhere. So because you can't actually make your character more meaningfully tanky, the bosses are literally starting to just one-shot you. And it's going to be a case where, again, you either time your dodge roll properly or you die. And this
Did you guys get one shot by the bosses? Like, my fucking character is not very tanky, and it never was. I didn't really... I could fuck up on most bosses. I didn't really get one shot. There's one boss that one shot is a bug. I don't remember being one shot, like literally one shot. But I do remember getting chunked for like 80%. Or more. But not... I don't remember ever being full health and then just gone. On a boss, specifically. And I do think I ate some really clearly visible telegraphed mechanics. But I think it was always like 80% to 0. And then obviously I didn't have my energy shield either then. And I don't think my character was that tanky. I mean, he might have picked a... Well, I mean, him being proven wrong, like... I was severely over leveled, that is true. Well, I was only like 2 or 3 levels, right? And not always. But a lot of the time, sure. I mean, he must have had some bad gear or something. And like what I was gonna say is proven wrong or not. Like this is clearly his. This is clearly his. What's it called? Experience, and I'm sure you can go watch his stream, like his VODs. And I'm sure everything he's saying is true. It's just whether or not it's his fault or it's the game's fault. And given my experience and how I've been doing, it does seem like it's Crypt's fault kind of scenario here.
This notion starts around the mid-game in the campaign and continues for the rest of the game for most builds. In the endgame, and generally for endgame, I'm talking about like at least mid-tier maps to endgame maps, because the early game maps are actually really easy. You can just dive into the early game maps like they're absolutely nothing. There really isn't that much to them. Like if you're doing a tier 1 map, it's like it's a snooze fest for the Necro Infernalist. But yes, as you go into like tier 6, tier 10 maps, it starts to get pretty serious. The endgame is entirely balanced around avoiding one-shots with dodge, pretty much. You're going to see some streamers who are just ridiculously good at the game, at micromanaging the distance between them and the mobs, and they're going to play builds that are barely over 2k health in the highest tier maps. And I'm going to tell you that you are not going to enjoy that experience, speaking to like 99.9% of you. You basically need like 3,000 health and armor and ridiculous defenses to not get repeatedly one-shot, and you'll still get one-shot if you don't dodge at the right times, especially on like bosses and things. Maps are generally too big. Like this is something that has been talked about. It's, you know, I'm not the first one to bring this to the table. It's just like a real slog to go through some of these maps. Some maps are okay, some maps just feel really big. The visual clarity is very poor. There's some maps where you have to go down like a, you know, like a wood bridge or something, and there's like trees in front of it. You literally can't see your character. And I know it's like strategy, you know, maybe you don't go on there, but like, bro, what are you gonna do? Go all the way around the map? You're gonna do that to avoid a bridge if there's mobs on the other side? No, they kind of set it up in ways where you have to go through narrow areas where you can get like blocked in by a single monster in some cases. And yeah, you're just like completely screwed because you can't actually see your character. If you're like, you know, shooting the enemies from a spot where you can't see your character, they just put something under your character, bam, 4,000 damage. Sorry, you should have dodged it. So yeah, it doesn't feel very PoE 1-like, let's say, in that sense. In terms of hitboxes, they are fixing the dodge roll, getting you out of situations. They're going to make the dodge roll have like a 0 pixel like area or something, so you will be able to dodge out of an area if you're surrounded. They're also making it so you can push smaller monsters away. In the first few days, being surrounded was a death sentence for most builds that weren't literally just warrior, maybe monk. That felt terrible, but they are addressing that already. I haven't personally played that version of the game, but I think that will go a long way, so I'm not mentioning that as like a big downside here. But the mobs just have hitboxes that are too big. It's just like, just kind of dumb that there's mobs that are native to some of these maps and they can't go over like a bridge. They can't go through an alley. They're literally too big for their own maps. You're gonna see mobs getting snagged on like corners. They're like clipping, and your minions are doing the same thing. Like I don't have an example right now, but I've had many examples playing the game. It just feels kind of jank. It feels like with a game as polished as Path of Exile 2 is, you shouldn't be seeing this kind of crap in it. The thing is that if they make mobs hitboxes a lot smaller, it might actually trivialize the difficulty of the game in a lot of cases, so they might not do that.
Dude, the mobs being big, I fucking used that so many times to just have them be stuck in a fucking, the hell is happening to my stream deck? Work! I've used that so many times to trap them at the other side of a wall or something, so I could just cheese the shit out of them. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm pressing. No, I'm stupid. It's not my stream deck. It's the idiot controlling the stream deck. Pressing the wrong button, yelling at the stream deck for not doing the thing I wanted to do.
That will be a tough one for them to solve, in my opinion. It is kind of tied to the map size. One suggestion that I have is I would like to see at least the maps with bosses in them just generally be the boss. Okay, I think it's kind of lame that in the maps that have bosses, yes, the boss is the challenge, but you still have to do like the entire map all over again. The bosses are pretty cool though. Save for the fact that you have to use your dodge roll to avoid getting one-shotted in nearly all of them in the highest tier of maps.
If the maps are just the boss, how do you make that rewarding enough that you want to run it without making it so rewarding that you'll only want to run that? Because if the map is only the boss, then that sorta has to pose the same challenge as a regular map, and it also sorta has to drop relatively decent amount of loot in comparison to a whole map, but it'll only take you 30 seconds to a minute, if not just 15 seconds or whatever, to complete it. Whereas the other map, you have to run all the way around. You like it the way it is right now? I think I would rather either every map is a boss map, because I do think the ones where you just kill the rares, it's a little bit boring. It's a little bit just like, just, it feels very campaigny. Like just a regular map is just, it's not it, man. Like, I want the bosses. I would much rather they just fucking, they have 100 of them, right? Just fucking send it. Just let me have a boss at the end of each fucking encounter. I don't need it to be new every time. But if they're going to be different, if there are going to be boss specific maps, I think I would prefer it only being the boss, basically. I don't want to scour the entire maps for rares and then kill the boss. Fuck that. Maybe just take out the rare requirement, so you just kill the boss and you complete the map and you can clear whatever's left if you want to. That might be a thing. That might be an option. But I don't like that. I don't like that a boss map is just a map with a boss. Like, if you're gonna make them separate, I want them to be different. What I think I'd prefer is if every map had a boss. I think that's cooler. And I think they have enough bosses for that to be fine.
They are rewarding enough if you are doing
Also, holy shit, do I manage to pause him at some intricate faces, huh?
a map with a boss is going to give you like half the loot or more that you will get from that entire map. And that's actually kind of insane. One thing that you'll notice...
I can fix that for you, Matt. Just pick Chaos Inoculation. You won't die to those anymore. If you make it to them.
if you're going through maps is that the mobs don't actually scale that much more HP. Like, I don't know the exact numbers, but it feels like the health of monsters as you climb the rank tiers doesn't go up that much. In Path of Exile 1, it goes up a whole lot. You can be cruise controlling in the early maps and really struggling in even the mid-game maps in Path of Exile 1. In PoE 2, the mobs in the lowest level maps have similar HP to the highest level maps. I would say
really?
no more than times 10. And times 10 is not that much because the first few maps are actually kind of easy. So what's different? Well, they do way more damage. They do way more damage. Like, the entire game seems to be trying to find life nodes, but they're not on the passive tree. That's how you make a stronger character right now in Path of Exile 2, and it kind of feels like bashing your head against the wall a lot of the time in that sense.
Huh.
So what happens is, you die. You're gonna die.
This sounds a little bit like the thing Jonathan said, where PoE 1 players thought PoE 2 was more difficult than people who hadn't played PoE 1, because they were trying to apply years and years and years and years of knowledge from PoE 1 to PoE 2 when it's fundamentally a different game. That's exactly what I'm hearing right now.
Die a lot. I think death is actually too punishing for the game that they have set up. Just to be clear, what happens if you die? You lose the map that you're in. You lose experience. I think it's like 15%. Maybe it's 10. I'm not too sure. I didn't really look at it, but it's a lot because the experience rates are similar to Ruthless and Path of Exile 1, which are absolutely brutal. Much, much harder to level up. You lose a lot of time because to sustain the highest level maps in Path of Exile 2, what you need to do is you need to use maps you have a lot of on the nodes without bosses, and then the nodes that do have bosses, that's where you put your high maps. So in a high map, if you die against the boss because you mistimed your dodge roll once, you lose that map. You lose possibly some tablets in the tower that you cleared for it. You lose like the 3 maps which took you like an hour to complete to get to that boss map, so you can actually put in the map you actually wanted to run. And you might lose more experience than you've gained in the last hour if your level is high enough. And that might sound extreme, but I've been playing less than a week, and that's kind of what happens when I die in a high-level map currently.
Is this true? That you need to run low-level maps to get to the boss and then plug in a high one? Is that true? Is Waystone Sustain that bad?
So I think it's too punishing. I think missing a dodge roll and losing that much just doesn't feel good. I think it's too punishing. It's also like pretty buggy in some cases with like near invisible one shots. Yesterday I got one shotted when I was like literally like 1 pixel in the beam. Like literally like my hero's armor was like a little bit in the beam. No, I died in like 0.1 second against the boss ability. I wasn't like perfectly centered around it, right? So it's
yeah. I've not completed a tier 2, and I have like 2 or 3 tier 3 ones. And can't you buy them off Doriani, or does he stop at tier 3? You've not seen tier 15 players struggle with the amount of maps they have? Well, there's a difference between them struggling with the amount of maps they have and there not being enough to just run those only, right? Because if they're doing what he's saying, then that he's saying this is how you don't struggle, right? So that would kind of just prove his point, no? Unlimited tier 1 maps, but above that is limited. Well, what I'm saying is I've only done tier 1s, right? And I have a tier 3, or I have like 3 or 4 tier 3s. So I would assume that once I start doing tier 2s, I'll get tier 4s at the same rate. And once I start doing tier 3s, I'll get tier 5s at the same rate, but maybe not. But above that, it's limited. So you actually, if you're doing tier 8s, you actually have to go down and do like, I don't know, tier 5s or whatever to get enough waystones? That sounds ass. But that's easy to fucking change, yeah. Let's just turn up the drop chance. They had it sorted in PoE 1, so surely they'll sort it in PoE 2.
like super unforgiving. And again, when you might be watching this video, you're like, yeah, I like mechanics that are unforgiving. Well, maybe you'll watch this video again in 2 weeks and maybe you have a different opinion, I guess is what I'm trying to say with that. And a lot of the slightly before endgame maps is super trivialized with trading. I think trading is going to be kind of a problem for them to solve. I think the idea that like the sweatiest gamers are going to do the highest level maps, they're going to have like hundreds of level 20 gems, and because they have so many and they're getting them all the time, people are basically going to skip all of that progression by just buying high-level gems and a few pieces of pretty decent gear, and they're just going to find the game pretty easy until they are repeatedly getting one shot in the highest few maps, and they're basically not going to experience the journey of getting there, and they're going to experience all the frustration that exists in the highest tier of maps. So I think a lot of people will kind of experience that play pattern. The rewards are also...
Isn't that exactly what trade does, though? Am I stupid? Like, isn't that exactly what trading does in every ARPG? Am I missing something? Like, that's why I don't like trading. That's exactly why I don't play trade. Like, that is the literal reason I don't play trade. Because I don't want to skip the game and trade sort of, what's it called? Trade sort of, what's it called? What the fuck's the word? Incentivizes you to do that, right? Because it's like, oh yeah, you're not getting what you want. Oh, but you can just buy it, right? And then you're like, oh, I need resistance, whatever. Like I need 30% lightning resist or whatever. Let me just buy a glove or whatever with lightning resist, right? But why wouldn't I buy the one that also has attack speed and whatever and whatever? And all of a sudden, I get an item that's like 5 or 6 tiers above what I was ready for, or what I would have earned or whatever. You played trade solo self-found? Yeah, I just picked solo self-found because there we go. Because if I'm on trade, I'll always have that one where it's like, oh, I can just do this, right? Self-policing is not something I'm super good at when it comes to to games like this. Like here, I would be like, oh fuck it, I'll take the easy way out or whatever. If I get frustrated enough.
So highly gated based on high maps. Low maps are kind of worthless. This is a bit of a change from Ruthless and Path of Exile 1. In Ruthless and Path of Exile 1, you could actually get very similar gear from a low-level map than you could in a high-level map, and this is especially true because you could clear them very quickly. You could also milk value from your like Atlas tree in low-level maps in many cases.
But sometimes you need a unique to enable a build, or you want some currency. Yeah, and I get that. And that is also the reason why I'm like on the fence about the SSF thing. But I've just come to terms with like, okay, if I don't get that unique, I don't get that unique, and I won't play that build. Like it's because when I did PoE 1, I did self-imposed solo self-found, and as soon as I started trading, I was like, oh, then all of a sudden you're looking at every item to put it up for trade so you can get the currency, right? Like, and I CBA. I know how I play games, and I will do that. So it's not for me. But if Sophie starts fucking playing the game, I will go trade because I can't play solo self-found, right? Like,
and there was basically a reason to do them. Right now in PoE 2, you get far more experience in the highest level maps, where you're also losing a lot of experience if you die. But you don't have that many of those. The only reason the lower level maps exist is to try to kind of climb the ladder of like maps, and eventually you'll be at high level maps, and after that there's basically no reason for them to exist. The way that drops happen is they have like a higher tier of drops. You see like a tier 4 item or something. That means they have like a lot of the lowest level of mods removed, and yeah, you're not going to see like any of those in low-level maps. You're not going to see any of the good bases in low-level maps. Basically, the low-level maps are just bad. So I would really like to see them actually have some meaning, because right now they don't have a lot. They basically have none. Now that we're on items, a lot of people criticize that there's like no real crafting like in Path of Exile 1. I think their itemization is actually pretty good, except for the communication with tiers. I think that the way that tiers were displayed in Path of Exile 1 was better. Like you'd find an item with a lot of life, and you'd see that it has tier 1 life, meaning that it has the most life that item could possibly have. So yesterday I found an item with tier 11 life.
Oh, I agree with this. It's confusing that it's fucking gets higher, because then you don't know what the fuck the max is. Like that I agree with. It was better in PoE 1 when tier 1 life was the best. Wait, what do you mean he's wrong already? Tier 1 life was the best in PoE 1, yeah? That's what he's saying. Right? Yeah, so he's saying that is clearer than it is in PoE 2, because tier 1, then you got the best, and you knew what the best was, right? So you knew that once you got a tier 5, you knew where you were, because tier 1 is the best. When I get a tier 8, I don't know what that is. Is there a tier 9? I don't know. Is there a tier 15? I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know how high it goes. Yet.
In the game, and
but also different things have different tiers, right? Because they started appearing, and some will have tier 1 through 12. Some will have tier 1 through 5, right? Whatever, like they have different ones, yeah? They had in PoE 1 at least, as far as I remember. Because it had to be a certain level for you to get a certain thing, right? Like, so you have to remember, maybe not, but you could have to remember on an affix by affix basis what is the highest tier it can get. So it makes a lot more sense to invert that, and tier 1 is the best, because then you always have the same top point, assuming what I'm saying is correct. But if everything has 10 tiers and tier 10 is the highest, fair enough.
Had a lot of life. It had like 180 something life, and I'm like, wow, Is that the most? I don't know. I literally don't know. I don't know how good that item is, right? I don't know if I should invest further to try to chaos some of the other bad mods away. I just don't know. So I think the way that they flipped the tier system is actually worse for mods. For like crafting and stuff, it kind of sucks that a lot of the crafting options that were so awesome in Path of Exile 1 are just pretty much gone in Path of Exile 2. But on one hand, that was a little bit overwhelming for new players. It was really difficult for new players to understand if an item was good, especially because they had to basically imagine how they could craft on top of it later. In Path of Exile 2, an item is generally good or it's not. It's like Ruthless in Path of Exile 1, and that's pretty good. One thing they've also done really well with itemizations, their currencies in Path of Exile 2. I am currently engaging with all the currencies that I'm regularly finding. That's awesome. That's absolutely fantastic. Now, some of those currencies appear like they suck, but that's kind of how it is. There is pretty significant drop scarcity, but I would say that overall...
Personally, you feel like this is an insignificant point once you know what the max tier is, then you know for good? Well, yeah, assuming every single affix has the same amount of tiers, right? But I don't think they did in Path of Exile 1, and I'm not sure they do now, right? So if you have to know that life and mana have 10 tiers, so the highest is tier 10, but resistances have 7 tiers, so the highest is tier 7, and attack speed has 5 tiers, so the highest is tier 5, crit has 3 tiers, so the highest is tier 3, accuracy has 15 tiers, so the highest is tier 15. Then it becomes a problem, right? I'm not sure if that is the case, but I think it was in PoE 1. I'm not sure. I don't want to stake anything on it, but I'm pretty sure that different things had different tiers. Or different, like, amount of tiers. I don't think resistances had as many tiers as life did, for instance. Then just need to add in-game information about every tier. Yeah, but that is, again, that's fair, right? But that is still just making it more difficult than just swapping it around, right? It's much easier to just swap it around so you have the same endpoint, tier 1, right? If you have tier 1, it doesn't fucking matter if it has 12, 15, or 100 tiers. You know how far you are from the top, right? Because tier 1 is where it starts. Tier 1 is where it's at. Tier 1? I guess they could do... They must have a reasoning. Yeah, probably because maps are tier 1 and they go up to tier 16, so it's confusing that affixes go down. I would assume that's the point. Is to keep, like, things the same, sort of. But I guess they could just put a... I guess they could just put a dash on there, right? Like, tier 8 out of 10. And then it's fixed. Tier 8 out of 7. Or, sorry. Tier 7 out of 8. Whatever, right? Like... But then, do you think you can interface with it then? I'm not sure. There needs to be some way for me to just see in game really quickly and without any fucking bullshit how far I am from the best.
Their system of drop scarcity, the crafting options that you have, and generally progressing your character through gear is really consistent. I think...
Oh, with the currency though, I do agree. PoE 1 was extremely overwhelming because you had... Maybe guy in bottom left. Good point. Maybe. In PoE 1, right? When you were crafting, you had essences, you had fucking harvest, you had delve currency. What else did you have? You had the bench, you had meta crafting, right? You had Oh, there's so many things I didn't even interface with, wasn't there? There's so many different types of currency, and it's just a jungle. You, as a new player, you have fucking no clue. It's a lot better in PoE 2, but I do miss alteration orbs. And I do miss like the bench that I could just say, okay, I want some of this resistance. I do miss the ability to swap resistances. Like those three things specifically, I'm missing. The ability to swap resistances from one to another, the ability to add some on, and I guess you have the runes, right? But they don't go nearly as high as the crafting bench did, and they're far more limited. And you don't want to use them end game. But having the opportunity to say, okay, I want to swap fire to lightning. You sure we'll get the possibility to change runes to replace the old one? Maybe. But still, it's only 12%, yeah? You could get 20 in the crafting bench before. That's a big difference. And also you could get double resistances, right? You can get like chaos and what something. Couldn't you also get like double resistances just regularly? Like there were more options with the bench.
I think this system has gone through a huge number of revisions and is actually pretty good.
And it's also annoying to have the runes, right? Like it's a thing that takes up slots in your stash. If that is going to be the crafting bench, they're very scarce early on, so you can't craft. You could in PoE 1 because the cheap craft used what were they? Was it transmutation orbs or alteration orbs, and you'd get enough of those. Like you could craft in the early PoE ones. It was not until they started to cost maybe alchemy orbs and especially chaos that it was a problem, right? It's more so it doesn't really matter as long as we're able to reach 75 to 100 per res. I mean, it would just be a lot easier to reach that, and you'd have less things that are just dead for you, right? Let's say that I have my lightning resistances fixed on, I don't know, head and chest, whatever. Like I just have enough, right? And then I get a ring, and this ring has lightning resistance. But if I swap that lightning resistance to fire resistance, I'd have God tier ring. But I can't. And I get that it might be added later, but it's still something I miss. It's still something I would like to have. It's something I'm near. If we're doing critique, then it is something that I would have loved to see them move over from PoE 1.
There are a few parts of the game with like characters that I think have gone through maybe not enough revisions. Like I think the spirit system is cool, but like there's just no sense of balance there. Like, you know, I'm playing
crashed.
Summoner, and
yeah.
I can spend for a max level an Arsonist, which is one of the cheaper minions, 29 spirit for one, or and that is like 100 at low levels for one Arsonist, like a huge amount. Or I can spend 30 at all levels for the maximum number of raging spirits to spawn basically as I'm regularly playing the game. There's just like, this doesn't make any sense. It's like one of those situations where it doesn't seem to kind of go with like one another. It's like they threw darts at a dartboard, and that's how much spirit, you know, an ability costs. There's just not much sense when you compare the abilities. Even the minions themselves, there's just like the storm mage has a higher cost than the fire arsonist guy. Why? It's not any stronger. I don't know. The brute costs a whole lot. Is the brute useful? No. The mobs are completely ignoring your minions and beelining the player. Why would I lose 2 mages for a brute? I'm just not going to use the brute because it costs too much. So I think the spirit system needs some further revisions in terms of costs. I think it's quite off, and in some cases very off, but we'll see. Overall, I think it's a great game for like a campaign playthrough and early mapping. You're going to see a lot of build variety and diversity in that sense. Once you get to late game maps is where a lot of the problems start happening. And I think they imagine that, you know, some of the top streamers of the game will just play that through anyway and kind of push that. That's possible, but I'm not sure. My predictions for Path of Exile 2 are as follows. I think the combination of a really tough campaign, especially for a lot of classes, and very limited high map tier viability will just kind of be draining for people who play this game all the time. For people that play this game, like people who play PoE 1 like year round, I think they will just find it like frustrating to play Path of Exile 2 that much.
I don't really care about this. We're gonna play it. Man, Crib had some Crib was slightly negative, huh? Okay, my game is shitting itself. There we go. All right, we are ascending because I didn't think I could, and I have two options. So I have two shots at it. So let's go. Trial of the Sekema. Where is it? Dreadnought. Am I Trader? Wait, no, Trader's Passage. What the fuck? Goddamn. Have I not found it here yet? There. All right. Wait, if this stores the lockers, will it store these as well? No. Oh, those need to be...
How can I advise?
No! What? It closed. Hello? Can you modify these? Well, you can. Am I fucking blind? Or does it not show up until you go? Okay, I just found it randomly. I think we're doing this. Honor resistance. Relic. Rare monster deal 5% reduced damage. An additional room is revealed on the trial map. Keys? Oh, movement speed. There's honor resistance here. And there's max life and honor resistance here. So how does this work? Wait, these are shit. Oh, you get to keep your things? Can these be upgraded? Can you make them rare? No. Let's go. The test of strength. Did I lose my thing? Okay. What? Is there a patch or something? The fuck do I do? Is my coin just gone? Or can I take it out still? No, maybe? Please create a new instance and try again. So do I have to... Yeah, but if I force end it, I lose the coin. Yeah, it's the ascendancy trial. If yes, you don't lose. You sure about that?
The air is stale, but not silent.
The terrain generator for the client is out of sync with the server. There's a lot of people who has the problem. If you reset the trial, you lose your token. Well, ascendancy token or normal one? Make sure the contact. What do you mean? You've died so many times during the ascendancy trial and never lost a coin. Well, so there's a difference between the first coin, which is a quest coin, right? And this one, which is not a quest coin. This one is not a quest coin. So I will lose it. I think. Well, I guess there's nothing we can do but try again and reset it.
Nothing will stop us.
But not silent.
Survive waves of monster until the time expires. Killing. Okay. What kind of coin is the same one? I had 2 of them. So I just lost the try. I only have 1 try now instead of 2. Oh fuck, I got hit. My lord, am I taking a lot of fucking honor damage here.
That was close.
Arms for the monastery.
It bricked my key, basically. It's the amount of trials, so you seem to have 7 of those coins? Holy shit. Awards afflict you with purple smoke. Sacred water fountain. I am not going there. Fuck that. I guess we go to the water fountain because I don't want the affliction. Defeat all the rare monsters. That's actually kind of deceiving. Well, it's a bug, right? So it's quickly bothering your gaming setting. You gotta have a break and go clean your rip. Thank you, thank you. What? Dude, I'm just taking honor damage from nothing. What hit me there? Well, I know what hit me there. I'm stupid.
Great challenge overcome.
Holy shit. If this is anything to go by, we will not be finishing this.
For a sip.
What's a shrine that greatly restores honor and burdens you with an affliction? The greatly restores and burdens you with an affliction. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Please don't be. Let my movement speed go. We go here. Oh wait, we go here. We have to go there first. Fuck, dude. It confuses me that there's two. Find and disable the crystal still action. Okay. I hope when they say greatly, the merchant offers 50% fewer choices? Where did I get that? Dude, how are you supposed to kill something with Trail of Lightning without losing honor?
Impressive endurance.
You take 92 physical, so I just have to take damage every time? Oh, for fuck's sake. So I take 92 honor damage as well, or? Now, what's a shrine that greatly restores honor and burn you with affliction? I'm more of an opera kind of guy.
has been disrupted.
Okay, so we've played better. What do we get? Dude, I hate that one so much. Wait, room types? What? Well, then I don't understand what it is. Oh, unknown encounter? Oh, okay. Well, then I don't care because I don't... they were unknown to me before? Let's go. Oh, kill rares again. This one I lost so much on the first time around.
Freezing strike!
No, I got hit by something.
That was close.
Still bad, but we improved. Choose to take on a pledge to ensure we're altering the parameters of the trial. Do we have... Wait, I already did it. What do we do? Gain a random minor boom, gain a random affliction. I get adrenaline, restore on entering a boss room, and I have no energy shield. That's not too bad. The next key you pick up is duplicated. I have no energy shield. 235 on entering a boss room. So that's like 2 times or something. We'll pick this one. Please don't take my movement speed away. We got restore 170 of your honor when you venerate a Marika's shrine. I don't know what that means. And we got 25% less maximum honor. Great. Sacred Fountain greatly restores honor but burdens me with affliction. 30% more damage to monsters. Less sacred water. Oh, Jesus. 50% reduced honor restored. Do I need to restore honor? I'm not sure I do. It depends on that spiked exit kind of thing. Let's go with the sacred water thing. Okay, let's see now. I have 1975. Oh, we need to see when we leave the... Okay, fire. What do I need to do? I just need to find the exit. Oh, yeah. Okay, so far not very good. Ew. The safest place to be is in the spikes that are already shot up. Pull the lever. Dude, I lose honor every fucking time? Oh my lord. Fuck me. Every single floor I end, I lose honor.
Sip.
Oh no!
That was close.
Yeah, that was bad. And what now? I'm gonna lose again? Or did I already lose? Guess we go fight the boss.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Okay.
Stand clear.
Fuck me.
I knew you would succeed.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Can you teleport out of trials? Or am I just stuck with the loot I have? It looked like you could continue. Can you TP out of Trial of Sechema? Do I trust them for this shit loot? Surely it would say if I'm in trouble.
How can I be of aid?
I feel like these should go to the relic coffer, but I guess they won't. So I think this one doesn't work, right? Yeah. Please don't do the terrain generation shit again. Nah, when the cogs stop turning, I get... Oh, I lost the loot that was there, though. Okay. Contains a merchant, a water shrine to restore honor, a water silver key. I'll go for the merchant. What did you do, Matt? You spilled drink in your keyboard? Oh, no. Oh, shit, there's two now?
Frozen lash.
There's three now? Do I actually have to take damage, or? Bro, I don't have the movement speed for this challenge. Using a very old membrane keyboard. Hopefully keeps working out. Hopefully. I don't have time for this. Oh no. There's only one left. Stop killing, just run. Dude. Yeah, true. I get fucking... Dude, I take honor damage after every fucking floor. Yoink. Yoink.
We will succeed. May that serve you. Rest a while. May that serve you.
I like to make it difficult, kinda. I didn't pick it on purpose. Like, look at these fucking boons, yeah? Or, sorry, afflictions. Fucking 95 honor damage every time I leave a room. And I get 25 less max honor. Fuck that shit. That is bullcrap. What's a gold cache? Requires gold key to open? Monsters' action speed cannot be slowed. Doesn't that mean you can't freeze them at all? No, I just entered a room. And it didn't say there was an affliction. I just got it. Unless I misread. I think I was forced into it. What is ramp entry traps are faster? Then I won't get through them. Didn't read it? There's no shot. I wouldn't do that. Afflictions are unknown on the trial map. Quicksand. It kind of has to be fucking traps are faster. No, fuck it. We go for the afflictions are unknown. Without movement speed, I don't think I can actually do the whole traps are faster thing. What? What would you have gone with? I mean, I would like to avoid every affliction room. Anything but that. I don't have movement speed on my boots, so I'm so slow. So I can't do the traps or faster, because then I just won't be able to run through those fire things.
Good riddance. A moment of respite.
You can dodge roll through the fireballs? Oh, really? But I was talking about the regular fire ones. Let's try then. But the other one basically meant my build doesn't work. Because the other one would have made it so I can't freeze them. Freeze the mobs, right? So I couldn't do that one. You're saying I can do this? Okay. Did I get hit there? I think I did. For fuck's sake. How did I hit that one? Dude, the fact that I take damage on what? The fact that I take damage on completion of the floor is pissing me off.
An oasis in the desert. The ritual has been disrupted.
Gain a random, gain a minor. Remove Fountain of Youth to restore some honor. Remove Season of Famine. The merchants offer 50 fewer choices to remove Glowing Orb. I don't know when I venerate a Merikith's Shrine. I could use some fucking honor. What do we have? Water Shrine and we get black smoke. You see one fewer maps. Well, that doesn't matter. Because there's nothing more, right? And this is a... Oh, this is a 3-1. I'll get honor here. Just need to get through 2 more. YOLO! Oh, when we enter a boss room, we get some honor, but 50% max life to monsters. That's fine. So if we go golden up to here, right? Yes. Oh no, not this shit. What did I pick up? Uh-oh. Where is it? There.
Impressive endurance.
The fuck are fickle blessings of the wind? $737. Why did you not get executed?
The ritual has been disrupted.
Give me honor. I don't know what this is, but we're going. Not enough. I just need more than one. Huh! Ooh, ooh. Pull the lever. This is an unpleasant place to be. Damn it! There's a trap. Fuck that. Did those hit me? I think they did. You fuck that. Oh, the fucking spiked entry is pissing me off. Gain a random boon and cleanse a random affliction and restore honor. Oh. My God, you can see an additional room ahead. And we cleansed. Ah, Dishonored tattoo. We didn't need that one. So I have you can see one fewer. And now I have you can see one further. Haha.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
Two? Oh no. Are we done after this? Hello? Oh shit.
Light on your feet.
End of the flaming river.
Freezing strike!
Oh! What happened?
That was an impressive display.
Did I win? Do I have to do more? Trial complete. I had it under perfect control. What do I need to do? I have a gold key, right? I don't think I won yet. Oh, you need... Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't even pay attention. Superior Silver Mage Cast. Oh, they have names. Mysterious. Oh wait, there's more? Yeah. Bronze Warrior, Bronze Small Relic, Mage, Body Armor, Superior Bronze Gloves. Ooh!
Let's plan.
The next 10 non-boss monsters you hit are killed instantly. Restore 42 honor on killing a boss. How much honor?
Let's plan.
Give me.
I will do my duty.
Ah, fuck that. Oh wait, there's more, Sag. We might as well just fucking identify it, right?
Reveal your worth.
You cannot be chilled after being chilled. You cannot be frozen after being frozen. You cannot... Okay. Curses are reflected back at me. Ah, that sounds great. Well. Dude, I guess I might as well take this for gold, right? Like, when there's a stash right here.
I've no room for that.
Why does it say it's complete?
Greetings.
You're gonna wait for the patch. I want my ascendancy points right above meow. I'll be fine. Contains 50% reduced honor restored. Bestows a fickle blessing. Shattered shield. Is it... If they remove 5% of my life, mana, and energy shield on hit, will they remove a corresponding amount of honor as well? Because honor damage is based on the damage you take. Right? So is this gonna mean that they take away fucking... Don't get hit? Okay. Easy. The thing is, I don't need to restore honor right now, although I might after the thing. I would like the gold key, but I don't want 50% reduced honor restored. I guess we go. Is there honor overflow? Wait, what? I didn't get it? Didn't I just get my honor restored up to max? And I just got teleported into something nasty that just completely obliterated my honor.
Fate is on my side.
Wait, what? Wait, whenever they die, they always hit me? Bro. We're in trouble. If this is how much honor I need to lose per floor, we're in trouble. No, what? No! Wait, resurrected the chest checkpoint? Really? I get to go again? Wait, no, I need a new... God damn it. And this is where I would have used... This is where I would have used my second fucking thing if it hadn't been deleted by the game being buggy. Great. I got murdered by the thing that is removed in the next patch. And now I don't have a coin because the game ate my first one. Kinda pissed. God fucking damn it. Why did it say it respawned me at a checkpoint if it didn't?
Let's try something different.
How can I?
I mean, it is what it is, right? Like the game is in early access, so you have to expect some bugs, but having you be unable to enter your trial simply because the game decided that you should be unable to enter your trial and then lose the coin for it that you only had 2 of, to then fail that quickly because I got hit by 2 things is very frustrating.
I hear you.
But yeah,
My
it is what it
wares
is.
Are renowned. All right. Blessings.
I guess we'll just play until we get another coin. But yeah, remotely pissed, not gonna lie.
Speak up. I will tell your tale. Young one. Stay in sight.
Let's just hope we get a drop quickly and we can go again.
Speak.
Let's take the tower, I guess. What's this? Is that expedition? God damn it.
What wonders lie hidden here? Freezing strike!
That was close. What are we doing with our points right now? Ooh, this is a big one. These shade things are annoying. Go invisible and just wait until they come back. Where's the... Okay. I still think that the quarterstaff node, if I have 3 power charges, it should make it count as 4. But I can't because I can't have 4 power charges. Oh, this looks like sort of a... We'll explore this way first. The amount of times I've had to backtrack because there was one over like something like this. Man, I would really like if they made it clearer which ones are freaking rare and which ones are magic. It's just a little bit of a size difference. It just feels like it's pretty important information to have, whether or not this is a freaking rare monster or if it's just a regular one. Oh, tower? Does that mean... What? I guess not. Oh, that is beautiful. Precursor beacon. That was a sound. Now, what does that mean? Do you have something now, Doriani? No? Okay, well.
Go on. Hello.
Think.
Be here.
Should I start to reevaluate what's the better currency? I think I have enough of these, whereas I'm gonna probably...
Go. Hello. On with the work.
Yes.
25% increased experience gain. Ooh, look at that. Okay, so how do you do the... Oh, you do like that. Okay. And then how do you see what's in influence of the tower? Because I do have one. 9 maps in rage are irradiated. Can I do something to this? %16% increased quantity of waystones. So I do this. Oh shit, it goes... It's everything it can see? Okay. That's cool. So this one's a map, huh? Okay. Doom, 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 doom.
Frost crush.
Gonna be so pissed if you need a new keyboard. I do need a new keyboard. It's the 10th or 11th time you spilled something in it. I've only spilled something in my keyboard once and it was Coke. Dude, Nina and I cleaned the fucking all of the buttons for so long. And the space bar never really returned to normal. You rarely drink sugary stuff? Fair. I don't anymore. I didn't used to. And then... Oh, I didn't read what they did actually. Okay, that needs to go away. So I had to buy 11 packs of monsters, more rarity. Four packs of rares. Plus one chest level. Was that enough? No. All of that for like fucking not even 2k gold. You're getting unique bows and quivers all the time? Make that ranger. You got quill rain? Let's go. Are you making a build of quill rain? You might have to, bro. How can you say no? You're gonna try? You're currently getting very annoyed at being melee? Fair. Yeah, I don't really die to anything other than that either, if I'm being honest. That or getting stunned, right? Like... It's mostly just on death explosions. Which I just, the freaking things in Sanctum that has on death explosions, that needs to go away. The only thing I hate when I die is when I lose shit that I need to then farm up, like this Jin Barrier or whatever. That is apparently relatively rare. Like, it feels super bad that I only get one shot at ascending, and now I have to go look for it again. And with the amount I've played, I feel like I should have more than 2. I pick up all of them. I found a crap ton of them, right? But they're all just too low level or too few floors or whatever that decides it, right? Like, I have so many of them in my stash. And it's not like I stopped picking them up.
Freezing strike!
Wait, Matt, did you say you used the reforging device to upgrade maps? Or is it their level that dictates it? Then it won't. I was thinking, can you do that with these? I wonder if 3 1 floor one turns into a 2 floor one. You have 8 that are 62 plus. I have, like, I don't know how many that are lower. I'm pissed. No, you just tried. Rip.
The surrounding landscape has been altered. This could be of great use to us. These towers are part of some long-ago experiment, perhaps, or a contingency. I will do more research while you continue to explore. I believe that the precursor towers are part of a network created specifically to alter
Next map you die, you're leveling a ranger.
This may have been to make Rayclast more habitable initially. Or perhaps it had a larger purpose later in their era. These ideas are just conjecture, of course. Of course. Indeed.
What can I do for you? Time is not on our side.
So if it's 62, then why does these not? Like 62, 63, 64, 65. Wasn't I supposed to be able to pick myself if I wanted to do... Why don't these give me anything? I thought you were supposed to be able to pick if you wanted to do X, Y, or Z. Yeah, but yeah. They're not Trial of the Second. I get that, but I thought that you were supposed to be able to level four ascendancy points in Ultimatum, or you were able to do four times ascendancies in Trial of the Second. If you didn't like either or, I think they said that. No. From what you've gathered, you need to do 3 ultimatums to get the ascendancy thing? What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean.
Foul place. With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn. Empower! We shall see how far.
Dude. This delirium fog makes it incredibly difficult to see fucking anything. Dude, that meteor, I could not see. Completing an ultimatum gives you a shard or something. You need 3 for the ascendancy trial. Can you do the same with the trial of the Second? Or is it only ultimatum? Only ultimatum as far as you know. It's kind of fucking weird. Why would it be easier to get ultimatum things than Jin's? Yeah, that came off aggressive on my bad. I didn't mean to sound like I was calling you stupid. My bad. I'm a little bit salty, not gonna lie. Not so much that I died. It is what it is, right? But the fact that I had 2 tries and the game just ate one of them to a bug. That is what's bothering me. But I should have just played carefully, right? Like... The fuck is that? Oh my lord.
Freezing strike.
Time for a Quill Ranger. Pew Pew Boom Boom was already taken? RIP. Dude, somebody took fence. I shit you not.
Frost.
Boom Boom Pew Pew as well? Oh no. Pewy Boomy.
Arms for the monastery.
You didn't want to go Pew Pew Bang Bang? Holy shit, what just happened to me? Oh, what the hell was that? Oh my lord. I couldn't get in there with the bell because of the trees, and then it just sent something wild through the trees. Well, that's not the ending I wanted. Rip.
Yes. I'll be here. Wait.
Oh, you died 3 maps in a row? Rip. Rare enemy alone, publisher on the ground, no time to react, dead? Yeah, I don't know what happened to me. The forest stuff, sometimes you just can't see what's on the ground. And when there's like trees like that, it is what it is. My character is squishy, so whatever. I am going to have to call it here though. It is almost 4 o'clock. I guess we could do one more map. I thought it was 4 o'clock, so we can do one more map. Elemental weakness. Oh, I actually do have some now, but whatever. We go. Uno más. Oh, fuck. Ads. We don't want that. I'm not fucking firing off ads when I'm just about to end. Are scrolls of wisdom even useful for anything at this point? Like, what are the point of them? You can have the guy that... You have Doriani in your freaking hideout. Just spamming the mid-map? Oh, okay. So what you're saying is eventually you'll get enough items on the ground that you wanna... Is the patch gonna do anything for Monk though? Or for Melee? Other than in the Trial of the Sekima? Oh yeah, it's gonna remove the things, but isn't that a problem for any build? The things under... Yeah, that makes sense, Lula. I used to do that in PoE 1 as well. They're essentially nerfing. Are they? The way I understood it, they were just gonna make it so that you lost the res up front instead of it changing. Could be wrong though. Alrighty, let's see if we got something. We did not.
What can I do for you? Until next time.
No ads. There we go. Okay, so this is going to have to be it. I have to go do some shopping and get started on cooking. Thank you guys for watching. No stream tonight. It's Tuesday, so I'll be back tomorrow, same time, 10 to 16. We'll be playing some more PoE. Hopefully have a better day. I'm very annoyed with this shit. Oh man, I know you said it doesn't work, but I want to see. I guess you can't even pop them in, or wrong base type. Can they be altered? No, they can't. Yeah. Well, shit happens. I'm mostly pissed because it ate the first one and I couldn't even enter. But I guess it is what it is. Hopefully some will drop. I think I might want to set up a loot filter, as annoying as that sounds. Yeah. We'll see. Right, but for now, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.